What's up, everyone? I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. I was just talking with my brother earlier about what could possibly be on the docket tonight. I'm thinking I'm either going to I have a couple different options. I have maybe 3 different options that I could do. I'm definitely going to do one thing, and then I'm going to try and do another thing. If I don't get the one thing done tonight, then I'm going to get it done at some point before the new year, which will be nice. Yeah, nice, cool, Mojo. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I think this one's gonna be like a little metal. I think I'm really feeling it. Like maybe I'll get something going for a significant battle theme. All right, let's take a look at some stuff. All right, so we've got drummers. We'll get started with some drummers now. Anders is like the rock sounding kit. This is like such a silly sounding drum kit. Anders sounds like Anders sounds kind of like Cult of Personality. It's like it's almost like there's too much reverb in the snare. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna check out Logan. We'll see if Logan sounds good. I don't know. Yeah, so the drums, like especially through this microphone on the webcam, because I don't have like a really great I'm like currently like boosting my setup. I'm making it a little bit better so that I can do these streams and have it the quality just be a little better. I'm sure that the video quality is probably fine, but the audio quality is probably garbage because this thing right here is like it's trash. All right, so let's maybe Anders. I like Logan's bass drum a little bit better. So now what we have to do is we have to go in and we have to get a guitar sound. So this is how heavy I want this to be. Let's go to clean, and we'll go to Tweed Rhythm. Turn on monitoring. Yeah. So So I don't know if I want to do the exact same thing that I did last time. So I'm probably just gonna what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably just gonna write something that sounds relatively fresh. Like it'll basically be like akin to another theme that I wrote, because it's going to be like the battle theme that is embellishing upon that specific theme, but I want it to be able to stand on its own 2 feet. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably just write something that is incorporating some motives that were present in the piece of music that came before this one, but I'll just like make it super heavy. We'll see what happens. So I want it to be I like that. I like this chord better than that chord. So let's just try and get a now, do we want it to be that speed? That's the other thing, because the other one is like a boom, so maybe Let's see what fast Logan sounds like. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Maybe 60, 160. Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's great. That's sounding really nice. That tempo works really well. Maybe that. So let's see. Okay, so 8 measures for that intro. Why not? Let's see what happens. Let's make it happen, Captain. We're going to add. Okay, so part of the creative process. So I'm going into this. I'm not going into this completely blind. Obviously, I've got some stuff that I've already laid down in a track that's already complete. I just need to mix and master that track. This is a track for a character in a video game that I'm working on with a team of 3 other dudes. Hello from New Jersey. Hello to the United Kingdom from the glorious Garden State, from my basement, from Subterranea. Yeah, basically, I've got this theme for this character. It's a really whimsical theme, and this theme is sort of just gonna like I'm gonna do like a hard, like a more metal theme for this track. Yeah, I don't know. Does it Spec? Does it have anything to do with you? Yes, Spec is on the dev team. Spec is the artist on the game, the visual artist. My brother is in charge of narrative design. He'll probably come in here at some point. I notified the other developers as well, and then Hexman, the great Hex. He is our coder and he's gonna put everything together in the world and program it. All right, let's try this. So I've got this just for the sake of. Okay, so. Yeah, okay. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, let's try and get a good take of that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Okay. One more time. 2, 3, 4. time. I'm also going to turn up just a bit, just so that I can hear the click a little bit better. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna play any. I'm not gonna play any Hylix music tonight. Composition and creative process session. I'm gonna be doing free master classes for all the Hylix music shortly after the first of the year. I know I keep saying like, oh yeah, like we're gonna do it, but like Mason and I actually have to like announce it. So like, give us like 2 weeks to do. We're gonna do like a live stream together on Instagram. We're gonna announce that, and then we're going to do the double live stream where we do like a Q&A about what life is like after the release of Hylix 2 and how it is influencing like this work, how it's being out in the open and being out in the wild is influencing us as artists, probably. And then I will get started with those free masterclasses probably right away. I'll either be streaming on here or I'll be streaming on Twitch. I'll just be streaming on somewhere where like basically anybody can access it and where it'll be archived relatively well. I like this platform. I think that YouTube is kind of cool, but I also know that YouTube kind of sucks. So I'll figure it out. But yeah, the master classes will be free and everyone will be able to learn how to play all their favorite Hylix 2 tracks, at least the ones that I can post anyway. Okay, let's try this one more time. Whoop! Gotta turn my volume up. Let's listen to it. Yeah, you but uses the masterclass for nefarious purposes. Yeah, it's like how nefarious can you get? Let's try it one more time. Let's see if I can get it clean and get it a little bit more aggressive too. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Just torturing my brother with my playing count. I mean, sure. I mean, like, listen, you know, like whatever floats your boat. Okay, so this is a good. This is like a good start. What's cool is that this is not going to be what you hear. What you hear is probably going to be. Okay, so now I have to go in and like really mess with the fills, and then I have to go in and mess with this fill. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right. Then that's the intro. Now, watch. It's like, okay, I'm done. That's the whole track. That'd be really funny. Okay. All right. These things. Oh, I need to tune this. Okay, so I need to go into amplifiers and pick an amp model. No. I just wanna go to main categories, bass. And I've been doing punchy palm mute, but I don't know if I want to do punchy palm mute. I might want to do Earth Shaker. I think that's a really cool sound. Yeah. That's like real, like. Yeah, it's like some like doom shit. Might be too heavy. Might be. Oh wait, that's why. It's because it was heavy. It's because it was. Some doom shit. Yeah, sometimes I get a really nice sound, and then I just decide very last minute, like, you know what? I'm gonna reamp it. I'm gonna reamp the signal, and I'm gonna see what it sounds like. And it's as easy as just changing. It's as easy as just changing the amp model, like when you record this way, because I'm just recording a signal into my phone, basically into the DAW. I'm using plugins for this type of thing, but you know, like basically what I go for with bass or with guitar or anything, it's just like a really easy, like clean sound. And then if I want to corrupt it at all, or if I want to embellish it, I use my own pedals. I don't use the pedals inside the DAW. Oh, nice, cool. Yeah, I'll just put these here. Good for cable management. What's up? Yep. Do you want me to just take this stuff and what do you want me to do with this? Yeah. Good. Oh, it's on. Kenny, what? Oh, got the mainframe. Yeah, comma, that's an amazing pedal. It's not title, pedal. If you have the coin, comma, you should pick it up. All right. Let's make it happen. Oh, someone just hit me up. All right. Hope y'all can still see me. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's like you can see me in my base. Okay, so we've got this so far. Okay, let's try this. Just for S's and G's. All right, now here's the real question. Do we want to pick it or do we want to use fingers? Let's pluck it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. One more time. It's gonna be so like dirty. I'm gonna love it. Just like, whoa, dude, so much gain. We got to turn that gain down a little bit so that we don't blow out anything, and then we'll just turn the output up a little bit. You know what? I can get that guitar part a little bit better. It's like this is like just the intro, but the intro, like the intro is just like the verse, or the main line just isolated. So let's see if I can get this a little bit better. I need the click, that's why. Maybe that. Maybe something like that. A little diminished bullshitter. Hello, Boiler. Let's try it one more time. One more time. Let's hear it. I actually like that one. Sounds a little gritty. We don't need picks where we're going. Okay, let's make it rock. Okay, so that's the A section. That's just our intro. And I know for a fact that we're gonna double that. But we need to play a continuous version of that. So we're going to add, and we're going to do 16 bars. And we're going to yeah, all right. Yeah, Logan's like shitting on it, dude. Logan's crushing it right now. Man, I love it when I can just see like I can see it, I can feel it, I can feel it's about to happen. You know, I know this track is gonna materialize and come together into something crazy. All right, let's see what happens. If I can turn my guitar on. All right, so we got that groove. Let's see what happens when I just double that. Why not? Studio Magic, baby. Dude, it's so funny. It's blues. All right, so let's see what it sounds like when we come in there. Okay. Let's get that bass in there. Let's get that bass up in that face. Okay. Dude, I kind of want to use this sound. This is like probably my favorite thing. So now we got to go back and we got to refine that bass hit because that's like a little heavy. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that this time. I will increase the gain in the phone only. I will not increase the gain on the input. F that. F that endlessly. Such a bad idea to do that. I did that last time and I spent hours fixing level issues. When in reality, it's like you could just like if you're not doing this on your phone, like this is literally what I'm using. If you're not doing this on your phone, you can just go in and like gain stage everything where it's like, yeah, okay, like this is the minimum volume that everything is going to make, and then this is the maximum volume that everything is going to make, like and everything else is just going to like, we're not going to go past this. Like the decibel meter will never pass this this volume, and everything kind of like is it stays where it's supposed to stay. And instead, I was just like, oh, I'm gonna mess with the gain on the input on my one input interface and see what happens. Such a bad idea. All right, let's make this work. Do we want that? Do we want the bass to follow that? Let's make it happen. One more time. I gotta remember that it's straight. One more time. Let's see. I feel like that's tight enough. I feel like it's tight enough. Copy that. But copy, paste. Dude, I just kind of want to like go into like a Holy Wars the Punishment Due. Like I kind of want to do that, but I know that is copyright infringing. But like that's like the vibe. And it's so funny because the other piece of music that this is stemming from is like completely comedic. Like it's meant to be like a joke. It's meant to be like whimsical and sort of like otherworldly and regal. And this is just like, you messed with the wrong person this time, kiddo. And now you and your friends are going to die. And it's just like, oh, geez, like bro means business. Oh, okay. All right. So now let's just hear what it sounds like in totes. What are we thinking about? Oh, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna make Logan follow the base. He's gonna follow the base. We're gonna follow the Earthshaker. Yeah, that's sounding pretty vicious. This is yeah. I'm liking what's happening here right now. All right, let's add a section. That's the intro. Now, do we want to go into halftime? Let's try it. Let's try it. Why not? Settings. Halftime. Oh man. Maybe I'll do double time there. Similar maybe not hi-hat, but yeah, maybe we'll get the tambourine in there. Okay. Let's try this. Let's just put the bass line in first. Why not? I've got an idea. Okay. Okay. That's actually pretty cool. Let's make it happen. Let's get that doubled. One more time. Make it a little less complicated. Maybe that. Maybe that. Maybe just get like a more dead pick. Let's try that. Let's go to picking. Okay. Let's double it. Double it up. Make it happen. Oh, that doesn't look good, actually. See if that transients looks exactly the same. It's a little bit better there. Let's do it like that. Let's not jump down to the B string just yet. We don't want to give them the B string right off the bat, you know? One more time. Rats. Okay. See how the transients looks there? It's more even. Nice. Okay, I like that. Let's make him follow Earthshaker. See what happens. And what we're going to do is we're going to split it. And we're going to get rid of percussion on that one, but we're going to add percussion on this one. So it sounds like this. And we're also going to add cymbals on this one. Yeah, so the other thing that I wanted to do is I kind of wanted to add this like early uh not early 70s, but like 70s and 80s kind of like what people would describe as like a classic metal vibe. So I'm actually like using something that sounds similar to the urgency of Iron Maiden's music, and this is by design. Like this is like I can't think of a band that promotes more of a sense of urgency metal in like a very classic and like um, well thought out way. Like anytime I think of like metal that like basically defined like pick up the pace, like move, I think of Iron Maiden. So I'm sort of like it's not 100% uh it's not 100% of a quote, but it's definitely got that the Trooper sort of vibe. Except I'm obviously not gonna play that. The bass line is very like right. So it obviously like has a similar vibe to it. Now, for those of you that are saying like, well, that's unoriginal, I would like to point you in the direction of any artist that has ever made anything ever, and just like say like, hey, where do you think they got it from? Hey, where do you think they got it from? The point here is that we're trying to make a quote. We're trying to like show people like, oh, this is an influence that I have sort of absorbed as an artist myself, and now I am merely I'm not reappropriating it. I'm taking the spirit of that track and infusing it into my track. Again, the bass line's not it's not the same. It's more like it's a variation, but it's there. And if you listen to it, you'll pick up on that vibe, and it'll really give the players a sense of urgency when they're playing. So all right, let's add some guitar into that. Let's just groove on that for a little bit, just to see what we can make happen. All right, let's make it happen. One more time. We gotta get a clean playthrough of this section. We gotta get palm mutes for the first half, and then we gotta get like something that's a little bit more open. Yeah. Okay. So let's make an additional guitar part. All we're gonna do is we're gonna take that tweed and we're gonna duplicate it so that we're playing out of the same exact amplifier. But what we're doing now is we're gonna create something that's a little bit more along, like it's gonna be playing with that chugga chugga track, but we're gonna be playing something that's obviously like a harmony, maybe a melody. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see what we do. Oh, it also needs violins, doesn't it? All right. Now I've got something. I've got something special going on there. Let's get that first part. Oh yeah, okay. All right. Yep. Man, okay. Got it. Revealed the revealed the that melody from the original track. One more time. I gotta get those right. Okay. All right. Dude, it's so dumb. This is like such a Ken track too. It's like it's like such a Ken track, dude. Oh my god. But I mean, like, that's the point. Is like it's supposed to sound like this epic nonsense that is like just so overblown. The original track is so silly. The track of this character is like ridiculous. It's so like overblown and regal and nuts, and like this is like the opposite of that. Now I need to have 8 sections. Or now I need to have 8 bars. Now I need to go into double time here. No, halftime. Okay, let's try and make it work. One more time. Oh man, that's crazy. That's pretty cool. That's that and then we need to go back into double time, but we'll take care of that in a second. Okay. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, I'm like basically just doing the track, but the chorus section, the final section is gonna have like an extension. It's just gonna be double the amount of time, and it's gonna just get like heavier, and I might do a key change. Like I might just like go nuts, you know, like why not? You know, there's nothing holding me back. Let's try this. Yeah, right. It's fun. It's fun to make music, man. I'll tell you, it's so silly. Yeah, it's so heavy. It's so ridiculous. It's just like so over the top for no reason at all. Oh my goodness. I want to make sure that I get this. Oh, I really want to just play that a lot heavier, but I might have to. Playing it right over that pickup is probably not going to be good. I I gotta pick it right there. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Now let's get in on this drummer here and make him sound even more ridiculous than he has to be. Loud. Yeah, this is like this is very vicious. This is like get out of my house right now. Cast. Like, and it's so funny because I'm gonna keep that I'm gonna keep that speed. All right, let's see what we got so far. We've got this so far. We need to add something in there. Like, we just have to. We're gonna add a section in there. We're gonna put E. We're gonna put E in there. Like 2 bars, and we're gonna get this going nuts. All right. We just needed that break. I love giving the drummer, like in like the AI drummer, something to do to break apart sections, because there's this guy. I don't know if you guys know about this dude. It would be a dream of mine to like talk with this guy, because it just tickled me so much. A Hylix fan recommended that this dude who's like a drummer on Twitch or like on YouTube or something, like he just drums to video game music that people suggest that he's never heard of before. And someone put on Fancy Meat Computer, which is like the big tune from Hylix. It's the most popular one. And I'm excited about that. Like I'm always in a position whenever I write something where like my number one reaction is like, really? Like, why? Like, why that one? But I mean, like, I think it's healthy as an artist to question like why people like specific tracks that you make. Because it sort of is a way to not be critical of why people like that. Like, it's not on them. It's more critical of yourself. Like, what did you do? The 8-bit drummer. That's the guy, dude. I watched this dude play through it, and he was just like, oh, it's such a simple form, but it's so much fun to play. And you could see in his face, he was like, all right. He was like, okay, this dude is like breaking it up. Like, like the drummer drops out. He's like, oh, I'll get it at the second pass. And the dude just murdered it, like absolutely destroyed this track in a good way. And I was just like watching it, like tears rolling down my face, because it's like I've never had that experience before, where someone just like listens to something that I've written blind and just like loses their mind. Like, yo, yeah, this is a good track. So I'm really just trying to like pay homage to like the bassists, the drummers. Like, I'm really trying to not pay homage, but do them justice, like, so this section right here. So maybe I'll go boom. So let's get that a little bit better. All right. Sometimes you just got to break things up, and it's really important to do that. It makes the song more interesting. Transitions are really, really important. Can I have the link? Oh, to that moment. I'm sure if you search, someone's got to have the link. Like, a Hylix fan has to have the link or something. Maybe if I dive through the Hylix Discord, I'll be able to find it. I want to get that chunk in there. You already know what time it is. You already know what it is. Get ready, because this is about to be really funny. Reverse. And reverse. See what happens. I don't like the percussion there anymore. So ridiculous.
So I gotta go in there and cut that out. Whoop. I gotta cut that out completely so that no, you know what? We need okay. We need that heavy hit. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna split and we're gonna reverse. So we're gonna do a heavy hit. Split, copy, paste, and reverse. Yep. So now we're gonna have this like butterfly. It's very subtle, but it'll be really cool sounding. Running in the 90s, but it gets faster. So what is it? Running in the 99s, running in the 100s? Dude, that shit is so funny. It's just like crazy techno music. It's nuts. All right, let's hear what it sounds like. Oh, let's do a time check and see how we're doing. A time ruler. We're going to just go in and see how much music we have written so far. No. I bet you it's going to be like a minute 15. Oh, no. We're actually. Yeah, it's a minute and 15 seconds. It's a minute 14 and a half. Yep. Okay, which is good. That means that this loop is not going to be too insanely long. I hate super, super long loops. Like listening to one of the longest battle themes that I've ever heard in my entire life is like the final boss battle of like Final Fantasy VIII. It's just like, and I don't hate it. Like, listen, that's not like a big deal. Even One Winged Angel is like really long, and it just sometimes like that much music is like, it can get oppressive at times. Now, that's not to say that I'm not the biggest Nobuo Uematsu fan that ever lived. I mean, I'm sure there's some guy, with an even bushier neckbeard than myself living in his basement more than I do, who is just like, losing their damn mind over everything that guy has ever written. But it should be said that there's got to be a way to stay true to your own formatting, and like, he's a huge influence of mine, but like I would never write like a 6-minute like epic long like battle theme like that single
like a single pass. It's just like it's too much. It's like you're never going to get out of the battle. Like you're never going to get past like that first thing. Like unless if your final boss battle is supposed to be like 30 minutes. In which case it's like, damn, bro, like that's a long time. 10 minutes, I get it. That's cool. But you want people to you want people to get in the groove. You want people to feel familiar with the music. Okay. I got to get out a time ruler. I hate that. I hate that term. Time ruler. Okay. Yup. Maybe that's the vibe. It's not COVID. It's acid reflux. Maybe that. Maybe that, and I'll just hold it. It's actually pretty tasteful. I can fade it out too. Get in there. Get in there.
gotta come up with some fun stuff. I don't want to. Maybe I'll just like rip a fat solo here during this section. It might be the only way. It might be the only way to salvage this section. I also have to add like keyboard parts. Maybe that. Maybe I'll just like do a build up for 8 beats. One more time. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna go full blown Hilux, but I do want to get that. I do want to get that rise in there. One more time. All right, now we just got to rip a fat ass solo. like whoa.
It's the right stuff. I just need to like organize it. It's like this fat ass solo for no reason. So hard to do, Okay. So I gotta like actually make that fit. That one kind of felt good. I can get it. I can get it a little bit better. It's always like I spend an hour on solos in the middle just because that's where I'm hot right now. Yeah, it's a little bit better. That might be it.
That might be it.
Can do better. Man, I wish that I had like a clue about where to go with this. Like once it clicks, it's gonna click, but like, just gotta I don't know, I just gotta get it. Maybe it's that. Rats. Maybe that was it. Kind of fast in certain areas. We'll see. So that Nah, I would never play that. I would never play something like that. I would never be able to replicate that. So therefore I can't play that. Oh man. I was feeling it a little bit there. And it turns out that it was because I was in the wrong spot. Such a weird way to resolve, so I would never do that. Damn it. Forgot the metronome. That's a good lick right there. I just got to add it in there. Oh, I would never end it like that. I would never end it like that. And therefore I need to not play that. I wouldn't like the problem is that I would like that's something that I would never play. Like I would never be able to play that live because that's just not in my hands. Even if I practiced it, I've been playing for 20 years and I would never feel comfortable moving from that note to that note. Even though it's possible, my hands would just I'm stubborn and I know what my flow is, so I would never do that. That's so much better. I would do that 100%. Let's listen to it. Yeah, all right, there it is. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck. I hate that. I hate that so much when you get stuck on something that like you think sounds really good and it's like I don't know. All right, let's fix the reverb on there. Let's get the reverb a little bit more hot on the amplifier, and then we're gonna add a little bit of reverb in the mix. Because why not? Reverb. Let's add a little bit of echo too. Let's get a little bit of reverb in the bass. This can get a little bit more, get a little bit of reverb there. Let's get just a little bit of reverb. Okay, let's add this line in there because why not? How do we feel about that? Do we feel like that was good?
maybe I'll make it less butthole-y and more like I'm gonna duplicate this too. Let's get that right. Okay, one more time. Okay. Let's make it happen, Captain. So close. Hell yeah. Dude, that is vicious. Oh my goodness. I'll add that in, but I'm not gonna.
Okay, we need it. I lied. I really need percussion in there now. But I need it in here in a specific way. Dude, I fucking love iPhones so much. It's ridiculous. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, okay. That's literally that suspension. I can tell you exactly where that's coming from. That resolution of suspension is like holy shit. Oh, this is like gonna make me like a little emotional. All right, so the first film I ever saw in theaters, like ever. There are, I'm sure there was like one other, like maybe my parents like, brought all the kids to a movie theater, but the first one that I can remember was going to see Jurassic Park when I was like 3. It was really young, like definitely, summer of 93. My parents were like scoping out a new town to move to, and there was a movie theater like just on the outskirts of town, and they were like, we'll have yeah, way too young for that film, right, Joe? And dude, the main theme to Jurassic Park, it's like that bum 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 bum, and then you have boom bum 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 bum. It's got this like this suspension in there, and then right there. It's in there. It's in here. It's in here, and now it's in there. Fuck yeah. It's ridiculous. I was too young and I was 6. Of course. All right. So so now we need like Joe, what's more metal than like what's more metal than this thing that I'm about to do? I'm about to bring it down. Like flamethrowers. I mean, yeah, of course. How could I have forgotten? Okay. So we need to make this 24 bars. So Maybe I don't need that, but I need. Maybe I just need it clean. Yeah, let's just have fun with this. So we need this to be split. And we need this to be halftime. All right, I got to get that right. Maybe. Maybe just that, just straight. Maybe that. Something like that. Oh, what? Yeah. Of course. I'm not. I'm gonna do. Yeah. You don't worry, Joe. We're related, so it's okay. You know exactly what I'm about to do. Maybe, yeah. Maybe that. flow there. Yeah.
Okay, so now we need to get rid of this and just add this. Okay. This is also going to be halftime, but then this is going to be regular velocity. So. Okay. I'm gonna get a little heaty here. All right, let's make this happen. I gotta do palm mutes there. Oh, thanks, Dante. Dude, I appreciate that. I've worked basically my whole life to get this stuff sounding professional. So I really try to write like super fun chord progressions and stuff that's a little bit like stuff that sounds familiar but might be like a little bit more like quote unquote highbrow. Like this is just
what would be considered like a circle of fifth style, chord progression sequence. It's just like up a fourth, down a fifth, or up a fifth, down a fourth. I've been out of music school for so long that it's like, sometimes like I have the ability to like recall exactly what it is and where it came from and who implemented it first. But most days I'm just like, yeah, this sounds fucking cool. And then I just play it. All right. So now I need to, so. That ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Split settings, speed, halftime at the end. So we have I like that just guitar. God damn it, dude. This is gonna be like the most like dirty, ridiculous bullshit that I've written this week. Like this week in Chuck down in Chuck's basement, Chuck writes some dirty shit that should never be written because it's too much fun and he's having too much fun doing his stupid job. All right. Let's make it happen, Cap'n. I kind of don't want to put bass there in that. I don't want to do that. I kind of just want to. Okay. Did I just one-shot that? Fuck me dead, mate. Ugh. Okay. This is. We need to make sure that this is following Earthshaker, this is following Earthshaker, and this is also following Earthshaker. Dude, I love iPhone so much. So much sometimes. It just makes everything happen. Okay, it wouldn't be a Chuck special without this nonsense. Split, settings, reverse. See how it sounds. Got an idea. Got an idea there. Get rid of the symbols there and go into I think that may have paid off. Split, double time here. No, that didn't work the way that I wanted it to. Oh, it's probably because I touched something. That's the stuff. We need to add a very special sound effect in here. Very special sound effect. Transition effects. Howling riser, cymbal swell. Okay, so this is F sharp, but it's F, so we need Yep. So, gung, 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 gung. I need to go back. This is what we have so far. So funny. Okay. That's the main deal, the main shtick. All right, so this is. Yeah, this is KQB. This is KQB's. Yeah, like this is the battle with KQB. Nice, Ov. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Listen, get interested in the lore of this game, because this game, the characters and the whole situation is going to be absolutely infectious. I'm like in love with the story. I think that the story is really fun. Spec and Hex and Joe and myself, we have spent a lot of time really, like, sitting and just like doing everything from bullshitting to like just like talking about what would be fun, what would be cool. It's a new game, an echo of things to come. It's an echo of things to come. It's a new game. The code name of the project is called Sloptown, but it's not called Sloptown. It's gonna have like a less sloppy name, although There will be some slops in the game, and it'll be really funny. It's brand new. It's separate from Hilux, but it's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be like super fun. That being said, my work with Mason is far from over. I won't say anything past that. Let's see what else we can do. So we've got this. Let's make that work. It's a good thing that I didn't play that there just now. Delete. I think I'm going to do those trills. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna get this better. All right. Let's see if I can play that.
Okay. So I gotta play the thirds there. Let me get that one more time. Hell yeah, dude. That's very serious. See if I can get that right. So it's so hard to do on the fly. God damn it. Yeah, Joe, this is like big nut territory. This is like, what the fuck is happening? I'm trying to do all of this on the fly. I'm not good at just like, oh yeah, like I'll just write this harmony and it'll be fine. Like this is I'm gonna hop off. It's that nice. Thanks, Beck. I'll talk to you at some point tonight. I'm actually I'm really happy with the amount of work that I've done so far. I've probably got another hour and a half left in me, especially for the stream. Maybe I'll just double it.
Yeah. I don't know why I got to make it so complicated. This song is ridiculous. Okay, so now we need do we want keyboard parts? Yeah, of course we want keyboard parts. Like fuck it, dude. Oh nice, infectious fungi. Dude. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm gonna jump into keyboard territory. Let's see how much battery life I have left on the phone. I'm good. This shit is crushing. It's great. Who sent me some stuff? Who sent me some shit? Pictures of dogs. All right, so the guitar parts are good. Instead of don't ask stupid questions. Who put that chair there? Whose chair is this? Not my chair, not my problem. Yo, you want to know what's crazy? I have no 8-bit sound effect in here. I have no 8-bit at all. And I think that's cool because it's like enough screwing around. Like this is not a game anymore. Like that's what that's representative of. It's like, no, we're not playing games anymore. We don't have any more of this 8-bit shit. All right, let's make something happen here. Let's get some keyboard. We need metal organ. Not classic rock organ. I need metal organ, heavy metal organ. So that. Yeah, that's what we need. We need that rise in there. Carneris La Cabra. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. I love that you love my stuff. It's very important to me that people feel so connected with my music. And after so long, like I'm not like I'll do a studio tour every single day. I got a trash can right here. Like my boiler room is literally like I'm knocking on the door of my boiler room right there. Like this is not a glamorous studio, and it's just like I kind of want to be like the person who shows the world like, listen, it's not about having like a dope studio setup. It's about this, and it's about these, and it's about this. That's it. Like at the end of the day, like if you can dream it, and you can hear it, and you can feel it, and it's music, you can make it happen. You'll make it happen regardless. Like I'm using I'm using a phone. Like this is the whole thing. Like that's my shit. It's just like, you know what? It's right there. The door's right there. It's living in my pocket. I'm gonna make it happen. So
let's try and get this show going.
So good. One more time. Okay. One more time. We're gonna get that C in there. That C major. I gotta add organ in there. I gotta add organ in this section. And I need to do slow rotary. One more time. Okay. Now we gotta quantize. Dude, this is so funny. This is like just such a ridiculous piece of music. Jesus. All right. I have to go in here and add a good amount of reverb. And then I have to go in here and like mess with the volume. No, Oh, the velocity maybe? Maybe I'll do it at -20 across the board. See what happens. Maybe I'll add some bullshitter there. So it's actually a pretty cool motive. Quantization. 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 Let's do it at 16th notes. Why not? Okay. So now I gotta go in there. Quantization. Okay. So now I just gotta go in and edit that. Let me just get that one more time. Try to get it one more time. Okay. Quantization. I jumped the gun on one of those notes. Yeah, Deep Purple. Yeah, that heavy metal organ. It's a Hammond B3, played through a Leslie cabinet so loud that it's distorting the speaker cabinet. That's the vibe that they wanted. So it's supposed to be this. Okay, I gotta get that note over just a bit. Found you. Okay. I think that might be it for the track. There's no strings either. I don't know if it needs strings. It's got a lot of tracks already. Let's get that one more time.
Cut off too early there. Okay, so now we gotta go. We gotta go in and we gotta fix some blown out stuff. We gotta go in and fix some blown out bullshit because it is very, very loud. Hello, Diana. Yeah, it's got a very good flow to it.
fix that by getting the percussion back in on that. This is badass, dude. Okay. There's no, I can tell there's no, yep, of course. All right, that's it. That's it. That's the track. That's the track. There's nothing else that can be done. I can fall asleep and wake up tomorrow and be like, yeah, okay. This you know, I might do something extra here, but it's 1 minute and 50 seconds long. On the didgeridoo. Yeah, so it's 1 minute and 50 seconds long. Now all I'm gonna do is I have A through F, and I just need to. Section E comes after B because I had to add it in last minute, and I can't rename the sections because GarageBand is a little impotent compared to Logic Pro. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do duplicate, 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 and then I'm going to do duplicate. And then on the final one, I'm going to add a fade out, which is what I usually do. So the fade out's going to sound like this. Okay, so there's your tail. So the whole piece of music, if we really listen to the whole thing, is 3 minutes and 53 seconds long. Yeah, Christian, I'm glad that you liked it, man. This is this is a seriously fun piece of music, and I'm really happy with it. Let's get a vibe for what the whole thing sounds like. If we were to listen to it straight through, 3 minutes and 53 seconds. That organ screaming. That turn is very clean. It's probably one of the cleanest turns that I've ever done. Oh yeah, dude. The story is don't fuck with KQB, dude. That's the story. The story is KQB. You don't mess with him. He will come and destroy you. Yeah, I'm gonna get a better microphone so that it doesn't overmodulate the microphone in the so it doesn't overmodulate the front webcam. That's so satisfying. I mean, I got stuck on that solo, but that's a very satisfying battle. I feel like that's gonna be very very epic. Diana, dude, you gotta get in on this. It's super fun. This is like, I don't know, writing music is super fun. Now you know. Now you know what a foul mouthed, idiot your teacher is in the evening hours when I think all of my students are sleeping. They come in and they check out what I'm doing. And it's like, oh man, Mr. Chuck said the F word a whole bunch. It's like, damn it. The dream is ruined. Now it's ruined. They know me too well. So yeah, that basically, let's do a side by side. Let's see what we got. Oh, we have to not make this mistake of it auto saves. The auto save function is really nice. Let's give this song a name of project. Joe, I know you're still in here, dude. Help me out. What a all right, Joe. I wish I could spell a little bit. Yo, it's gonna get stuck in my head. Okay. That's the track. Now, I'm going to do a mixing and mastering session of it, but everything that I want is in the track. It's 3. All right, let's break it down. We have a drum track. We have time ruler. We have a drum track. We have rhythm guitar track, lead guitar track, second lead track, so the harmony track, bass, the one moment with the synth, and then we have an organ track, which is providing a third harmony, and additional vibes. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 tracks on here. Spec, it's done. Do you want me to play it one more time before I load it in? Okay, here you go. There you go, Spec. Spectre's probably like losing his fucking mind. He's probably like, what? Is that a man riding a shrimp? Okay. It's coming at you guys. Yeah, real life Pog. The real life Pog champ. I'm gonna play you guys. I'm gonna play you guys. What's it called? The original track. Like what it sounds like. What the initial vibe, the initial inspiration was supposed to be. That seems a little light on. I mean, is that right? It might be. Oh, yeah, that's why. Because I only had like one thing highlighted. Okay. We're going to share the song in an uncompressed wave format. I'm uploading it to Drive. Yeah, it's there. I'm basically streaming like my work for an upcoming game. I haven't like shown everybody like I haven't shown everybody what it is that I'm working on, and I don't stream like every single thing that I work on. But like it's an effort to get people excited, and like, you know, if you think about it, there's like 9 or so people in here right now. You know, like these 9 people, 10 people are like experiencing like the birth of these tracks. Like they're in the hospital room, like witnessing a birth of like a musical entity. And it's important, man. You know, this is like some really cool stuff. And this is track 11 out of 30 or so. As always, Joe, Hex, Spec, and my wonderful intern Theo. Theo is super cool. Theo's going to music school, and he I've been teaching him since he was a young man. He was like, you know, I mean, he's still a young man, but I've been teaching him since he was about like 11 or 12 years old. He recently just got into Drexel. I'm super proud of him, and he's actually my like auxiliary ears. So like if I write something, he'll tell me like what the mix needs based on like what he's hearing. He'll be like, yeah, it's like it's too bottom heavy, like, you know, you need to bring this out more, like it's not like, and he'll be very honest with me. He's not afraid to like tell his teacher, like, you know, yeah, like this could be better, this could be mixed better. And I'm so appreciative of that. Theo is like, he's just such an incredible young musician. He's got a massive career ahead of him. I'm super excited for the kid. All right, guys, guess what? I am uploading this track to the secret folder. Yeah. Christian Marañón, dude. Marañón was there. A few people were there. You know, I've a bunch of people came in earlier, and they were like I got a few messages on. I got a few messages from people on Facebook because I shared it to Facebook too, and people were like, "Oh my god, dude, it looks like so much fun." It's like it is. That's because it is. Hello, Diana is. Turns out I'm back somehow. Yes, welcome back, young maestro. So, I have officially written more music for this game than I did for Hylix 2. Hylix 2 had 10 tracks. One of them was really quick and easy to make. Everything else took a really long time. And I composed for about a month and a half, same amount of time, and I produced the 10 tracks for Hylix. I've been doing about the same thing. And now we're here. I'm at track 11 and I'm not even halfway done. It's like I mean, I might like, go in and like get rid of some stuff. But this is the original track. This was composed and modified on December 15th. So that's your tail right there. And then this is what we just did. This is like when you mess with KQB too much. Yeah, I mean it's serious. Some of the music in this game is like just so funny. Yeah, this track is disgusting, Joe. It's like I'm listening to him, just like, what the fuck? what did I do? Like, who hurt me? Like, oh my goodness. Yeah, like it, like that's probably the heaviest track. I just did this the other night. This is one of the levels. It's like totally different. Yeah, language. Oh, porque no los dos? I don't know. Super relaxed. I've been waiting to use this song for a while. I'm like kind of excited. I love that bite. I love that bite in there. Yeah, this is a super cool track. This is I did some other stuff too, like to give you an idea of like just like what the battle themes are like. You know, this is like you know, uh, I'll like put it in the middle. Like there's just like a lot of really cool, um, polished music in here, and it's crazy because I wrote the stuff for Hylix, and like Mason's so like he's very particular about how he wants the music in his world to be, and it's fine because it's not my intellectual property that I'm not embellishing my own intellectual property. Like this game, I'm embellishing my own intellectual property. Yes, Diana, I wrote the I wrote 10 pieces in Hylix 2, and I wrote all of this stuff in this file. Right now I have 11 tracks out of 30 are all me. Yeah. Yeah, dude, Christian, we're shooting for a release sooner than a lot of people think. I've still got a lot of work to do, and you know, Spectra Zone. He's working hard. He's starting to feel like that, you know, that like 2021, like, you know, you've got boost power, like the first couple of months of the year. Like if you're an artist, like you really want to get yourself moving and grooving for future seasons when, you know, people are gonna, yeah, eyes begin to glow. Yeah, for real, like keep an eye out. It's gonna be really cool. We're gonna be releasing you know, like trailers and stuff. We'll probably release the trailers on my social media. um I don't want to say, I don't want to jinx it, but I have reached out to a couple of people who are who I hope will be willing to um, play the game and review the game. Um, I'm not at the level that Mason's at in terms of like my internet like notoriety or like my video game notoriety just yet. I'd like to be. Um, you know, like I still definitely want to work with Mason. He'll never be like you know, I'll never compete with him because he's just such a wonderful person. And you know, I was initially doing streaming stuff, and like I started to do work in the Hylix Discord, and I just like started working one night, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna stream some stuff. Like, and before I knew it, I had like done an entire track in the stream, and then I did one more, and I was like, nah, this isn't right. I can't be working on this stuff that is not Hylix related. Um, uh, in the Hylicord. So I moved out of there for working on stuff and streaming it. You know, if I'm not going to be streaming the whole project, I just find that like for certain tracks that are really fun. How are my legs, Johnny? I don't wait. I don't get the reference. Well, anyway, you know, Mason is you know, obviously I spoke with Mason about it, and I was just like, yeah, you know, I feel like uh I feel like I shouldn't have done that. And he was like, oh no, he's like, listen, it's all good. Like if you kept doing it, then I would like talk with you about it. He's like, but the fact that like you recognized that you know, it probably wasn't that cool. He's like, I appreciate that. So, you know, it's not like there's no beef or anything. Which is nice. Because it's like, you know, that's such a huge like, you know, it's not a diss or anything. It's just like it was kind of disrespectful for not like a diss, like, oh, you got roasted or whatever, but like just from a professional standpoint, I could have been a little bit more respectful and not streamed any content like this at all in that server. So we have a separate server where we talk about stuff, and Spec does like live drawing and live development, and Hex and my brother and I are always around for Hexman and Joe Salomone, who's my brother, and then Spectra. They like, we all hang out in there, and we'll take questions, and we'll try and answer them to the best of our ability. We want to keep this whole thing steeped in mystery for everybody, so that when things really start to materialize and we release that first trailer, everyone is really, really excited about it, and it should be exciting. It's a brand new game, and it's going to use it's going to use a platform that people really seem to love. It's going to be a JRPG, whether I know about it or not. Yeah, Joe will answer a question. Where is Peter Pan? Yeah, just we want to make sure that we release that first trailer and everybody is just like stoked. It's a JRPG, but it's not going to be. Think like how Hylics took the JRPG and turned it into like a surrealist, like fever dream, almost like nightmare. That was kind of like pastiche, almost like a little funny at how ridiculous it was. And then Hylics 2 took that and blew it up and made it like super epic. This is going to be like we're just basically like focusing on an experience that is one of a kind with 3 pieces working in tandem in a basic coded game. Like it's not basic by any stretch of the imagination, because Hex is a really, really hardworking young man, and he's coming up with all sorts of fun, funky ideas to make the game play really interestingly. And he came up with all of these different scenarios and instances that are going to allow the player to explore multiple worlds, and battle system will be typical, but the details of the battle system will be super fun. No, there won't be any acid involved, unfortunately. I can't work like that. Diana's back. Hello, Diana. So we're basically doing JRPG. The story is absolutely ripping. It's a really, really solid story. My brother is just like this is not his first time at the rodeo with world building, but this is his first time getting together in a group and making a game that is not Dungeons and Dragons. And I mean, every great campaign that I've ever played has been DM'd by my brother, and it's been such a pleasant surprise because the dude just knows how to world build. He knows how characters and people would interact. So when we were looking for a narrative designer, I thought, oh, let me reach out to Joe and see if he'd be interested. And of course, that was met with right away, yes, you don't even need to ask me, let's do it. And then Hex reached out to me first. He was like, want to write music for my game? And I was like, okay, how old are you? 15? And he was like, this is what I've been doing, and this is what I'm going to do, and this is my plan and my model, and here's my 5-year plan. The dude just blew me away with an insane amount of information right off the bat, and then I pitched me his game, and I was like, let's do it. Let's write it. And in that exact same session, 2 hours after we had our meeting, I brought Spec in because I was like, if you don't have an artist, like I know a guy that is like, he'll make some like funky wonky stuff and it'll be really, really cool. It'll probably make your game stick out and stand out because he's got a very cool vibe about his art. Like, yeah, I know a guy. It was exactly that, and then I knew, like, you know, Spec at the moment, Spec is focusing all of his energies on art, and to me, that's like, well, Spec is ripe right now. Spec is ripe to do this project, you know, like, so we got to get Spec on here. And like, I'm just doing the same old bullshit that I do. Like, I teach lessons, like several lessons every day. And then, you know, like as soon as I'm done with that, like in between lessons and stuff, I make sure that I'm, you know, taking care of my family. My wife and I are taking care of our, you know, our 1.5-year-old kid. And, yeah, that's a high compliment. Right. Yeah. It's super high compliment. Yeah. You know, I just like, I live a pretty normal life in New Jersey, and like, you know, to just sit and like make music and have like, you know, just 10 people in the stream, like, you know, there were 15 early on, but like to have like an entire fan base of like people that played Hylix and people that like my music and stuff, be stoked to play a game because, you know, because of the hype surrounding it is very exciting. I'm really excited to share this this game with everyone. I mean, we all are. Joe, Spec, Hex, we're all really excited. And y'all know I love transparency, and I'll be as transparent as I can be with the early process of this project as it develops, like with all like the early stuff that's happening. But when everything starts to like bloom and blossom into what this project is going to be, and we reveal more information about the dev team, and we reveal more information about the game, and you see that first trailer, y'all are gonna lose your shit because it's a really cool game, and it's like, it's the time is right. The time was right to do it. You know, like Hylix 2 wrapped. I was chomping at the bit. You know, and again, I will say this: Mason and I are, you know, us working together is not over. It's not over by a long shot. Like I talk with Mason every week. We play Dungeons and Dragons together. We do all this stuff. Yeah, eyes begin to glow again. Yeah, dude, don't worry. Mason and I are we're always cooking up some shit. It's great. I love working with that guy, man, because he's such a surprising fellow. I'll send him some stuff. He'll send me some stuff, and it'll just be like, all right, hell yeah, dude. I don't know, Christian. I don't know if there's a 3. That's the thing, is like I couldn't possibly begin to tell you if Hylix 3 is happening or not. I can't, because like we're not there yet. But what I do know, looking forward to a new. I mean, what? Oh, for sure. Like, listen. Ovital. Listen, I mean, what hasn't even been announced? Like, it's like, I mean, what still exists? It's still there. It just needs to be like we need to wrap on that and then release that into the wild. And that's like, that project has been, my work on that project is done. My work is done. Mason's just got to do his thing, and, you know, no pressure on him at all. He's taking his time doing his work, and we'll release that project, and that'll be nice. That'll be nice for you know, the world to enjoy. This new game, I can't even tell you guys, this new game, I'm very pleasantly surprised with the music and how it's shaping up. What I need to do is I need to focus my energies energies on just fleshing out. I feel like each track in this game has a sister track, or like each track. So there's like one track, right, that exists, and then there's like a flip side to that track, and I feel like it's just so interesting to write something and then be like, okay, now I have to go and like I have to go in and somehow drum up the same, like a different emotion and um a different way to embellish a different space that you're exploring, or a different experience that you're having within the game, but I still need to use similar leitmotifs. And you guys will know, if you've listened to Hylics 2 music, that I'm huge into working with leitmotifs, and I think that is what grounds a person in a project. They get addicted to what that leitmotif is, and I'm not the only video game composer to do this. One of my all-time favorite video game composers is Chris Christodoulou of Hopoo Games, Risk of Rain, Deadbolt. You know, that guy is like the king of writing leitmotifs, and he puts the same leitmotif in his tracks. Like all of the tracks in Risk of Rain have like 1, 2, 3, 4 of the same melody, just put in different, you know, put in a different scenario, put in a different vibe. And it's just like strictly explorational music with like epic solos and like all sorts of weird, crazy synth stuff. He's a very, very talented human being, and I've had the chance to chat with him a little bit. We had an Instagram DM once. I was talking with him about like a remix that somebody did of like one of his tracks with one of my tracks, and we were talking about it, and then he just like gave me some really good like professional advice about like what to do, how to engage with fans, and he was just like, yeah, just like be true to yourself first. You know, if you feel like what you're doing is right, then what you're doing is right. But I'll never forget what this guy told me. He said, don't ever be afraid to tell people who you are and what you do. And so anytime you Google search me, or anytime you talk with me, I make sure that like my name is my name, same way across the board. Some people know that I have like an additional moniker online, which is like I can't change that moniker without deleting tons of data and tons of like comments and messages with people. That moniker is Artemis Lives, but my main moniker that I'm going to go by from now on is just Chuck_Salamone. So that's me telling people who I am. And then what I do, everybody knows that I am like, you know, a musician and a video game composer and this and that and the other thing. So anytime someone hits me up and asks me a question, I answer it right away or as fast as I can. And I also just like talk with people about what music means to them, because like I know what it means to me, and by reaffirming, by asking people what music means to them, I'm reaffirming to myself what music means to me. So you know, I'm sort of like following his advice, and it's really helping me strengthen my my belief in myself and the belief that others have in me. And I think that you know, my conversation with him was super important, and I'm glad that it happened. If anyone has any questions ever, hit me up. I'm always around. I'm gonna stay on for like another couple of minutes. I'll probably kick off at like midnight, maybe a little bit after midnight. You know, you guys can like hang out in the chat. You know, ask me some questions if you want, or just general bullshitting is fine too. I'm totally cool with that. Thank you for letting me like decompress and just like talk for a little bit about some stuff and about this new game, and you know, yeah, if anyone has any questions, feel free. I'm available to answer them at this time. Just gonna check and make sure that oh dude, what? Okay. I'm like reading reading some stuff. One of my cousins reached out to me and is now friends with me online on Facebook. That's why you keep your family and stuff around. You know, that's why you keep Facebook. If you're like older like me, is your family will come out of the woodwork and see what you're up to. Even though I like barely log on, but I had to make that post. I left the tab open. The chat is silent. Well, whatever happens, I'll just listen. Yeah, nice, Joe, dude. You and I will get together. Maybe we'll do. I wasn't expecting to do a full composition tonight, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I want to get one more thing done this week. I'm really glad that I got this work done. We'll play some video games this week. Like maybe we'll do. I really want to beat Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think that's going to be on my docket for the next like time I sit down and do something. Really good advice on affirmation, like in terms of who one is and what they do. Yeah, I agree. I think that it's hard and it's really to you know why he told me that? I just like I sent him a message, like it was kind of like him sort of like yanking like a leash a little bit, because I sent him a message and I did not formally introduce myself. And that literally prompted him to say what he said. And then he was like, but let me explain why that's important. And I was like, oh shit, like this is so true. Because I was like, hey, it looks like I mean I could open up the DM right now. I'm not gonna look through my DMs and find it because it's months and months old. But I was like, hey, it looks like someone took one of my tracks and mixed it with one of your tracks. And while I'm not nearly as popular as you are, I have to say that I'm a huge fan, and it's really interesting to see that the gears are turning in people's heads, and they want to mix your music with my music. I hope you're doing well. Have an awesome day, or something like that. Like it was a very like nonchalant, just like whatever. Like I don't give a shit. Like if he responds to me or not. He was just like some professional advice for you. Don't ever be afraid to tell people who you are and what you do. He's like, for example, you could have let off this email with, my name is Chuck Salamone and I'm the composer of Hylix 2. And he's like, and then I would have like known who you were and what you do. He's like, because I know about that game. And I'm like, whoa, really? He's like, yeah. He's like, it's on Steam. It's blowing up. And like, we just talked, and it was like, bro, like, oh, he's like, oh, such a dream, like such a dream to just like sit and talk with that guy, because he's such a nice person. Like he's a very, very nice man, and he gave me really important, valuable advice. Which is the better game, Morrowind or Ocarina of Time? Fuck me dead. Dude, I think my allegiance will always go with Ocarina of Time, just because I was like really young when that came out. I think I was 96. I was 6. Yeah, I was 6 when that game came out. And like I loved that game. That game was probably my favorite video game. And I remember playing it and like not really doing any of the side quests. Like I didn't get Big Goron sword. I still haven't gotten Big Goron sword, but like dude, I didn't get Big Goron sword. I didn't get the biggest wallet. I didn't like kill all the gold skulltulas. I didn't do any of that. I just played the game. I did the main quest and I explored a ton and I fought so much shit. And like the best part about that game is that there is no leveling system at all. The leveling system is strictly the hearts. That's it. It's like you can survive longer and like you're still doing the same amount of damage throughout the game. Like yeah, you get the master sword. Like early on you get the master sword and like there's no leveling up system. Like my brother's like, what are you talking about? Like listen, yeah, you get powers and stuff, but like your attack doesn't level up. There's no bullshit with numbers or anything. It's just like you're fully immersed in that game. It was the first 3D Zelda experience. It was unbelievable and the music was iconic. And I like listen, I knew I knew I loved music when I was like 2 years old. I was like, dude, this is something else. Music is crazy. Yeah, I'm still going. Oh yeah, no. I never got Big Goron sword, Joe. Yeah. I knew music was crazy from when I was like 2 years old. The game that genuinely like made me feel like, yo, this is the best music I'm ever gonna hear. Like we played Zelda. Zelda was really cool. I was like, yeah, I like the music. The music's actually really fun. But dude, Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation 1. Holy shit. Still to this day, I fired that game up. I fired the remake up and I saw that intro and I heard the music as soon as it zooms out of Midgar and like that huge orchestra hit happens. Dude, cried my eyes out because it's like I'm 7 years old again. I'm 7 years old playing this game for the first time and hearing that music for the first time. Like it literally made me feel like I was like just like I don't even know, dude. That game fucked me up. Like I loved that game when I was a kid. And it was just like it was so long and so like way over my head at the time. Like you can't expect a 7-year-old to navigate like Final Fantasy VII and understand what the hell is going on and all of like the it's like a very like adult game. Like it deals with a lot of issues that are way yeah, but that's because I realized I was playing the same game for like 20. Yeah, dude, Final Fantasy VII is a really good game. I mean, listen, the older you get, like let your emotions like just let them go. Give yourself some time to be emotional. My brother, yeah, I'm not proud or tired. Yeah. Yeah. So classic. It's a utility power up in Ocarina of Time. Yes, you get utilities, and as you get more utilities and accessories and tools and stuff, you can go and do other things. You can go to other places for sure, 100%. It's more of an acquisitional thing, dude. The first time we played Breath of the Wild, you get out of the chamber and you get up on that bluff and you see the desolate Hyrule and that little piano theme plays and it's unlike any other Zelda that you've ever played. Ruined me. I couldn't even play. I couldn't even play the game for like 20 minutes. I just sat there. I was like, bro, is there a way that I can just like not save my game and like go and like rewatch that? Because that shit was amazing. And then I was like, oh, dude, I don't have time for that. I gotta save Hyrule. I gotta save the princess. Like I don't have time for this shit. I gotta go. And that game, Breath of the Wild, was so good. That game was like yeah, there's leveling up in that. Like, you know, you get higher quality weapons. It's so hard for me. Breath of the Wild was the first game I ever pre-ordered. Yeah, it's a great game. That's a great game. Like I played that game. I played that game for hundreds of hours before I even beat it. Because it's like you don't want to leave the world. You realize like, oh, I like, dude, I got the motorcycle in the game. Like I got like that the stuff from the DLC, and I was like, man, this is stupid, dude. I never used a horse. Everyone's like, oh, you never used a horse? Like I never fast traveled. Everyone's like, dude, you should fast travel. Like, what is wrong with you? And I'm like, bro, I'm playing this game to enjoy this game. Like, I want to go on an adventure. I don't want to be fast traveling. Like, it's stupid. You're a hero, and there's a sense of urgency. Sure, but like if I wanted to move faster, yeah, I'd use the horse. But like I rarely use the horse. I'd usually just like hoof it and just like, you know, not hoof it like on a horse. No, the motorcycle's dumb, dude. I'm sorry. That's where I draw the line. I can't do the motorcycle. Um, you turned off the mini map? Yeah, nice. That's good. So now you're just going based on like, you know, this is the map. Um, but bro, funny Hans, dude. But bro, funny Hans, dude. So yeah, that's I don't know. Video games are to be writing music for video games now and like actually have people be like, yeah, this is hip, this is cool. I like your music. I like your cut, G. You know, I'm excited, and y'all should be excited as well because this game is gonna be cool, man. It is gonna be super cool, and you'll play it and like listen. At the very least, it's my time. It's my time to go. At the very least, if the game is like whatever, like we make it, we love it, it's great, and like everybody else is just like whatever, like fine, fine, dude. What? That's not gonna hurt me. That's not gonna hurt me. We're at a point right now where the game, like the video game that we're making, is like, yeah, it has to be finished. Like it has to be done. Like we have sat and pumped way too much work and energy into this shit. To not finish would be like disrespecting ourselves and each other. So we have to finish it now. Oh God, I couldn't go mini mapless. I'd get lost already. Zelda always nails that going on an adventure vibe. Wind Waker did the best. Yeah, Wind Waker was super cool. I liked Wind Waker a lot. I never finished it, but you know, that's because I'm a piece of shit. All right, ladies and germs, it's about that time. Thank you so much. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I got a track done in about 2.5, 3 hours, which is super nice. If anyone has any questions, you know where to find me. Hit me up in the Hilux Discord. You can also send me a DM on my Instagram. All you have to do is @Chuck_Salamone. You can comment on one of these streams. Bold of you to assume I even have that. Yeah, I mean, you know, dude, if you use a horse, lucky they follow the roads automatically. Yeah, it's, you can send me Bingus. Yeah, you can send me Bingus. Just don't send like, you know, lest ye want to earn a shunning. You know, where like you send me like some gross shit. I'm just like, yeah, okay. Blocked forever. Like go in my block pile where you will never come out ever again. Because some people just send me weird shit. They're just like, what do you think of this? And it's like, just some gross, like nasty shit. I'm just like blocked. That's what I think. All right, everybody, be good. Thank you all for watching, and I'll do this again soon. And get hyped. Won't be steeped in mystery for too long. Be good.